And Babylon
10,000 and 7,000.
Babylon gone. All the Jesus people them a kill up them one another. The white man gone. You see?
Half bag on you.
And right now, go along here.
Give me a piece more before you go in the man. Where you go?
Me gone.
You got a dead rasta, I'm to you.
I tried, yes sir.
Yeah, man. I'll leave it down.
Yeah, if I the town get trouble. I'm wicked.
You them not no more loving than them, they can't reason or nothing again.
Oh, them see have love and white God them praise fire. White God them praise, you know. And the white God a kill off all of them one another. That is Jesus praise.
Granny used to tell me all the time, sparks when faith and preparation combine. The road been right here all this time, but you gotta look with more than your eyes. And the small axe Jesse Ryle representing for ijahstarsthemindset, rich forever.
Nation government. And you show why crown head, black crown head, giant heavenly children, Israelite, you know, the black house of Israelite, of Ethiopia, royal sons and daughters. With New Jerusalem, shall rise up to them in this last day of our Lord Niceness, Selassie, RASTAFARI. Oh yeah! Maybe I, you know. So, and this thing continues too long, you know. Why can I do, you know? The surely come to sit down, you know. Lord does never say one, and who I want, you know, as one, you know. So he was a quit down, you know. That's not right. This one come and do it. This one pay me to do a park, you know. They don't pay me nothing. The salvation is free. We earn money, we earn price, you know. This is free to work free, you know. That's not right. So, you know, it's a seabed and all those in Jamaica and all those the United Nations. I am a man who are representative and we are champion for human rights in this country in Jamaica, emphatically, in this world, and international United Nations seabed, Africa in Jamaica. I am a man who stands in international law rights, to human justice, human equality, you know. To the world of equality, Jesus belongs to the black Christ. And that's not how the world could have been equal except Christ himself. And when Christ comes back, the new kingdom, you know, he is here with us now, because he's ruling now. Not the rule I am people who have free justice here, but to the evil world, over the world, you know, we rule and we bring back the evil back to our attention. I could get out of themselves, out of them among them, and getting ourselves out in our black world, nationwide kingdom, most high. Rastafari. They come out with now. You know how much they come out purely and colonialism.
You don't watch the
No, because it's like colonialism and pluralism, because that is Britain.
So the economy, what happens outside there, doesn't really matter.
No, no matter, it's nothing, no? Because the nation world kingdom is something, because we are a nation of a people. No?
So you consider your world a nation in itself?
Well, sure, and that is natural.
Well, how do you exist then?
Oh, my existence, I say it's a few bloom, and I just live out a few bloom. You don't make no way worry, because Africa is our worry. You know? Africa, we see Africa, we talk Africa, we see Africa, we do everything Africa. Africa is our one bird. Yeah.
So, you think your religion is one that came here when slavery came here from Africa?
Oh, true. I Creation was. I was. So I could remember Creation birth to everyone. I Coronation born to everyone.
Are you in contact with any African people of your same religion?
Oh, I don't contact definitely, you know, I contact, you know. But my word, wake up hard. You know what I was there. So what I stand and tell them, and what I hear from my advice, then they hearken unto that is just right, you know? The black man have a right. The white man has no right. The white will take out the black man right and use it. And we working as a slave. So we say we come and take back the white man right and give back the black man, because the black man was right. And he knew that himself too, the white man knew that himself. And when I had to go on back with ship, it couldn't help me.
Do you have plans to grow, you know, get bigger, get more members in?
More true. I have a plan to get more and a plan to get 7 miles of black salt and the water there to go home. And I won't take no part in Jamaica no more, and the moment I'm going to sitting there. I don't want.
You still want to go back to Africa?
Almost natural. Then you couldn't stop me, not judgment. Yeah? Yeah? So I would say I hold me in Jamaica, then they fall, you couldn't hold it since. They hold me to a moment I know they couldn't hold me for. We come home into the reality of our times.
Can you explain to me, you know, the setup? You know, the gentlemen are called Prince, and you know, the whole how the church is set up, right?
Oh, you see, come up with this now, two prince, you know, and you couldn't get a prince, you have a king. Until they don't cry with you for a king, and I say that for a ruler, and I say that, and we all is the king, and we all were the prince, and also Empress Menen were the princess and goddess. That's why this thing come, because the first God was a king, the black God of this world. He was a king, and we are a prince and princess, Father God and Goddess, Father God. But he was a God and he was a king. So we are children. So we must be a prince and we must be a goddess, you know.
Okay. Thank you.
But you know, I don't want to come to the right. Where does the right, you know? But where am I? Don't make up the right. I won't teach you at all anything about the wild man of gold. Because if I taught you that, I was talking about yourself. I was sitting around. No? When I said about yourself now, I said about your God. But a black man would have a God. Because no man can create himself, they say the same.
Oh, you don't think one God created everybody?
One man, you know? First.
Oh, I see. So you think one man created both black and white?
Me I tell you, mindset.
Are capable of giving such men to the world if forced into a corner to think. We are a peace-loving people. We love humanity. We love the white race, not for social fellowship, but in the common brotherhood that God intended we should live. What satisfaction can anyone get in being happy and see his brother wallowing in dirt, filth, and disease? How can men feel happy living in luxuries when others are living in disease? And then when someone tries to help the other out of the disease, the subtle culprit talks about disloyalty. My greatest desire is to see all humanity happy, whether white, yellow, or black, because I know God made this wonderful world for all mankind. The black men of Carthage, the black men of Ethiopia, the black men of Egypt, of Timbuktu and Alexandria gave the light of civilization to the world. Ethiopia shall stretch forth our hands unto God, and princes shall come out of Egypt. Any leadership that teaches you to depend upon another race is a leadership that will enslave you. The race that leads another is always a race of masters, and the race that is led will always remain a race of slaves. They have given leadership to our foreparents, and that leadership made them slaves. We have decided to find a leadership of our own to make ourselves free men. The great scholars, after passing through our schools, their colleges, their universities, have thrown away the blessed record. Babylon did it, Assyria did it, France under Napoleon did it, Germany under Prince von Bismarck did it, Great Britain under William Pitt Earl of Chatham did it, America under George Washington did it, Africa with 400 million black people can do it. If you cannot do it, if you are not prepared to do it, then you will die. You race of cowards, you race of imbeciles, you race of good-for-nothings. If you cannot do what other men have done, what other races have done, what other nations have done, then you had better die. Can we do it? We can do it. We shall do it. We have prayed to God for the vision and for leadership, and He Himself is now our leader, and He has given us a universal vision, a vision that will not limit our possibilities to America, a vision that will not limit our possibilities to the West Indies, but a vision that says there must be a free and redeemed Africa. If we must solve this American problem, if we must solve the West Indian problem, we shall solve it only for the glory of a great empire. We shall solve it only for the glory of a great dominion, a great republic upon which the sun will never set. Whatsoever man has done, man must do. And methinks looking into your eyes, I see great warriors rising up in the cause of African freedom. Methinks I see in the eyes of some of you men a Brutus reading in his tent at Philippi, a Richard Coeur de Leon bearing down on the galleons of Spain, and Napoleon storming the bridge of Lodi. Yea, men looking into your eyes, methinks I see a crown prince storming the forts at Verdun. Yea, more a Marshal Joffrey marching before the French artillery to win at the Marne, everlasting glory for France. And in the eyes of some of you women, I see a Florence Nightingale rising up to do service, not in the Crimean battlefields, but the battlefields of Africa, leading the hundreds and thousands of Black Cross nurses, following the millions of African legions who shall march out to do battle for the everlasting glory of Africa. I see a Joan of Arc, not the white woman of France, but a black woman of Africa, snatch up the flag of the red, the black, and the green, and say to 400 black men, follow me. Shall we make it? By the Almighty and the eternal heavens, we have pledged to make it. Give us a standard bearer of Christ. Let him lead and we will follow. Christ the crucified, Christ the despised. We appeal to you from the great memories of the past. We appeal to you for help, for succor, and for leadership. When you endeavor to carry your burden up the heights of Calvary, when white men scorned you, when white men spurned you, when white men spat upon you, when white men pierced your side out of which blood and water gushed forth, it was a black man in the name of Simon the Syrian who took the cross and bore it on the heights of Calvary. So now, when we are climbing our Calvary, the burden being heavy, we ask that you help us on up the journey of the heights. Surely we shall not turn back. The cause is grand, the cause is glorious. Sail on, O mighty ship of state, sail on. We shall not stop now. We shall sail on until the red, the black, and the green is perched upon the hilltops of Africa. Classes, nations, and races which have been quite quiet for over 4 centuries, and who has been the hewer of wood and drawers of water for other men, who has merely borne abuse, insult, and humiliation for many generations, whose patience, docility, and forbearance can only be compared to the prophet Job, has likewise lifted his bowed head and raised it up to God's skies and cried out, I am a man, and demand a man's chance and a man's treatment in the world. Black people had always been oppressed because of our race. We should therefore strive to put our own racial self-interest first in everything we do. We should support our own businessmen, professionals, writers, athletes, and so on, provided that these persons also have their people's interest at heart. Black people should see beauty in their own kind and not try to bleach their skins or otherwise look like what we're not. In the days of slavery, miscegenation, or race mixture had occurred because the African woman had no protection from the slave master. So there is now no need for black people to themselves freely continue a practice that smacks so much of slavery. Our critics say that the race problem will be solved through higher education, through better education, that black and white will come together. That day will never come until Africa is redeemed. If those who like W.E.B. Du Bois believe that the race problem can be solved in America through higher education, they will work between now and eternity and never see the problem solved. God made man Lord of his creation, gave him ownership and possession of the world, and you have been so darned lazy that you have allowed the other fellow to run away with the whole world, and now he's bluffing you and letting you know that the world belongs to him and that you have no part in it. I do not have to apologize to anybody for being black, because God Almighty knew what he was doing when he made me black. If black people knew their glorious past, then they would be more inclined to respect themselves. I shall teach a black man to see beauty in himself and be hanged to the man who said shall not be so. You've heard of Johnny Walker. Well, he had his adversities and he's still going strong, but I intend with your assistance and God's grace to continue. And my work has just begun, and when the history of my suffering is complete, then future generations will have in their hands the guide by which they shall know the sins of the 20th century. I know, and I know you too believe in time, but we shall wait patiently for 200 years if need be to face our enemies through our posterity. After my enemies are satisfied, in life or death I shall come back to serve, even as I've served before. In life I shall be the same, in death I shall be a terror to the foes of African liberty. If death has power, then count on me in death to be the real Marcus Garvey I would like to be. If I may come in an earthquake or a cyclone or plague or pestilence, or as God would have me, then be assured that I shall never desert you and make your enemies triumph over you. Will I not go to hell 1,000,000 times for you? If I die in Atlanta, my work shall not only then begin, but I shall live in the physical or the spiritual to see the day of Africa's glory. When I am dead, wrap the mantle of the red, the black, and the green around me, for in the new life I shall rise with God's grace and blessing to lead the millions up the heights of triumph with the colors that you well know. Look for me in the whirlwind or a storm. Look for me all around you, for with God's grace I shall come and bring with me countless millions of black slaves who have died in America and the West Indies, and the millions in Africa to aid you in the fight for liberty, freedom, and life. The civilization today has gone drunk and crazy with its power, and by such it seeks through injustice, fraud, and lies to crush the unfortunate. But if I'm apparently crushed by the system of influence and misdirected power, my cause shall rise again to plague the conscience of the corrupt. For this I'm satisfied, and to you I repeat, I'm glad to suffer and even die. Again I say, cheer up, for better days are ahead. I shall rise.
Rock them and crack them. You're in tune to the mindset. Let the action speak. Do something that's timeless. Rock them and crack them. Jabari representing ijahstar. You can fall.
Me I tell ya. Mindset.
This is Opposite Crew representing for ijahstar. Squeeze the one day and cramp the wicked from afar.
Rock them and crack them. You're in tune to the mindset. Let the action speak. Do something that's timeless. Rock them and crack them. Jabari representing ijahstar. You're gone far.
Rastaman sing for her a line. Sing to her a line. How not to notice? Look at her taste. The banquet is in her hands. Depending on her needs. Orchestrator, this time is one of many times. So she was called upon to serve her people. Her people. It looks like they're joyfully ambiently socializing in line. That little black woman holding this whole thing down. Disgruntled, she cheerfully scold them to cheer from frown. She rather you say yes, mama, in front of everyone all around. So mama keep on wearing her crown. Keep on wearing her crown. Mama keep on wearing her crown. Keep on wearing her crown. She run her kitchen with no how. Yeah. Don't say no one still call and say bring the youth them come round. Yeah. Mama keep on wearing her crown. Just have and sing for her a line. Say for her a line. Sing for her a line. She didn't know, she knew how. Enough to make them seek her know-how. With competence and careful preparation with love, she experienced guile. So she know the serpent and dove is all love. Strength and helping hands, just to keep her among. A blessing her birth and a benefit to all her ones. All her ones. Her crown, I'ma keep on wearing her crown. Keep on wearing her. Bless them the fruit of her lines, her daughters and sons. And Jah bless the parentage and guiding principles that gave us such a one, such a one. Well, how she loved to work from the rising of sun. She make the feel ashamed the younger ones. That's why her people love her with flood gates of food and happiness.
eternal realms before was said. Let there be light and peace, one with the Mother, the Mother. They came together and created all things. So just hail Jah, hail Jah. Ayan, 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 hail Jah, hail Jah. Hail Jah, hail Jah. Ayan, 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 hail Jah, hail Jah. Wake up from your sleep and slumber, living creation. Uplift spirituality. Keep your third eye open. At midnight shall I rise to give praises. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times giving praises to the Most High Abba Father. Hail him, oh, hail him, yeah, hail him, deliverer, hail him, Jah, hail him, King of the earth, hail him, the Alpha and Omega, hail him, his imperial majesty, power of the Trinity, love him absolutely. Don't forget your maker. Don't forget your maker. Before you go to sleep, after you awake, during the day, anytime, just hail him. Hail Jah. Oh. Hey. When you're out money spending, hail him. When you're out money making, hail him. If you're on the highway and you're driving, hail him. Don't forget to 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 hail him. Whoa. Hail Jah, hail Jah. Ayan, 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 hail Jah, hail Jah. Hail Jah, hail Jah. Ayan, 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 hail Jah.
Give her due, give her her credit, yeah. Give her her rises, grateful and real, grateful and real, for how she kept it, what she's committed to. Oh, she Trinity true, bring a heart of laughter, no stress, no gloom and blue. Rastafari renew, ooh, heaven a clue. Jah know what to do, and so he gave it to you. mindsets that will slew upon a thought, damaging what good earth tried to do. Good will be followed through. Rastafari still reside. Whoa. Give her her due. Give her her credit. Give her her ISIS. Grateful and real, grateful and real for how she kept it, what she's committed to. Oh, she Trinity true, bring a heart of laughter, no stress, no gloom and blue. Rastafari renew.
She's committed to.
Oh, she Trinity true.
Mindset family.
Laughter, no stress, no gloom.
Well, welcome over there.
Rastafari renew.
Manners and honors in.
Jah know what to do, and so he gave it to you. Maintain it to do.
What a day, man.
Mindsets that will slew.
A day of showers.
Upon a thought, damaging what good earth tried to do.
I want to say warm welcome to one and all, Zine. Great to have the item here.
Good will be followed through. Rastafari still preside in the overview.
In the overview, Rastafari. Give her her due
of what's best to do.
Empress Menen the first, you know.
Decisions governing spirit still.
Making history.
What you accept,
what you refuse,
is similar and dissimilar type of news. Type of news. Give her due. Give her due. Give her credit.
Give her her credit. She deserve it.
For how she kept it, what she's committed to.
What she's committed to. Never go astray. Never derail.
A heart of care.
Keep it 100.
Give her due. If she's like that.
Keeping the balance. Pure and true.
Abundance.
So give her her due.
Say, come through. More blessings unto. Then give her her due. Give her her due. Give her her credit. Give her her Isaac. Grateful and real. Grateful and real. For how she kept it. What she is committed to.
You know, I want to play one more song and then we're going to get into the reasoning.
You're in tune to the mindset. Let the action speak. Do something that is timeless. Rock them and talk them. Jabari representing ijahstar. You can talk.
Precious mama. Precious mama Africa. Precious mama. She performed daily in a foreign from the homeland. We feel her vibe and it's so alive.
Hey, I could tell when we play the reggae in that place, but it seems like the thing them now want to play. Reggae said me desert them. Royal Order celebration approaching honorable family.
Gracious Mama Africa.
Gracious Mama Africa.
Gracious Mama.
Gracious Mother Earth.
Gracious Mama Africa. Gracious Mama. It is clear to we the love that she performed daily in a foreign from the homeland. We feel her vibe and it's so alive. Even though Babylon tried to conquer high by taking us away from the homeland down to Saddam and Gomorrah in the quicksand. Many tricks and propaganda make you wonder. Take risks, we find out what is really under. The mass questions that we ask about where we come from and will we go back to where we belong? Will we go back to where we belong?
Some no one go back, me don't know why.
Precious Mama Africa. Precious Mama. Precious Mama Africa. Precious Mama. What is an African American? Cause if you black, you are African and it's done. Amerigo Vespucci.
Done.
And that is where the name America come from. Overstand the ones responsible for the death of countless Indians and Africans. They raped our continent. Of its contents is a contest. Trading the greatest, most valuable treasure, the human too. And you disrespect your maker also. And so you bring a judgment on your own soul. And we longing to go back home.
Me I tell ya.
Precious Mama Africa.
One thing Desiree no play with the fire, you know.
Precious Mama.
Anything wrong in the way get burn out.
Precious Mama Africa. Precious Mama.
Yeah man, gracious Mama Africa.
Love opportunity, but opportunity for who you are we. Without the majority of minority, what would you be? You only need us here to do your laboring. In the sun toiling, how great could that bloody city be? When you did not earn your greatness fairly. You took all your sign and symbols from Egypt, Akemet, Abyssinia, India or Tibet. Still we can't forget precious Mama Africa.
Gracious Mama.
Precious Mama Africa.
93rd coronation anniversary going through.
Precious Mama Africa. Precious Mama.
Yeah. I want to greet them officially in the divine name of His Imperial Majesty Emperor Selassie the First, and also Empress Menen the First, Marcus I, Holy Emmanuel I, King Selassie I Jah, Rastafari. Yeah man, give thanks and praise, for life, one more day above ground. As we know, life, our ultimate position, not no greater than that, no matter what go on. On top of what go on. Seeing? Yes, I. Yeah, give thanks, I and I, Father and Mother of creation. You know what I mean? King Alpha and Queen Amigo. Beginning without end, first without last. Yeah, man, give thanks for the Lion of Judah, conquering Lion of the tribe of Judah, the elect of God, the light of this world, His own divine majesty, Kadamawi, Emperor Selassie the First. Yeah, give thanks. We're there. And it's another coronation approaching. Yeah. 93rd. The next 7 more years will be 100. Centurion anniversary. Yeah. The next 7 more years. And it's going to be interesting because what has the movement of Rastafari would have accomplished within such time, from within the 1930s, since the coronation, 1930, November the 2nd, what would of Rastafari movement accomplished within that period of time, coming up to 100 years anniversary of the coronation of His Imperial Majesty. It's going to be a very significant time. But let's stick to this time, in the present. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but, drop that seed there. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, at present, we are looking at a whole heap of things in the program today. Seeing? It's a mindset program, and we're normally here on a Wednesday, from 7 till 10, but that no go according to plan more while. You know what I mean? Thing is a bit spontaneous, if I can call it that. Yeah. So, we are looking on everything where them can sip on the screen, seeing, and probably a few other more things, seeing, few other more things. Yeah. But you know, as it's the coronation, you know, anniversary approaching, the eve, you know, we're going to really, you know, delve into Empress Menen making history, make history, you know. Yeah. But as the item can see on the thumbnail, you know, selected outrage by Africans home and abroad, and elements of God are man. Seeing why the European Union is sending arms to Ghana. Another thing that we're going to look at. I think it's, you know, it's something very interesting. You know what I mean? And you know, Jamaica have an earthquake. If it was an earthquake, so we are going to, you know, look more into that. Seeing, and Congo genocide. Seeing, that's the reason why I have the selective outrage by Africans home and abroad. You know, so we are look on the Congo genocide and dancehall artists, reggae and dancehall artists, Gully has passed away yesterday. And I say condolence again to, you know, his family and his friends and his fans, you know, around the world. Yeah, so we are gonna look on something pertaining, you know, the late Gully. Yeah. So, as I say, we are going to, you know, jump off with Empress Menen making history. Yeah. Making history. Never before 1930. Never before a woman was crowned at the same time as a king in Ethiopia tradition. Never before. I think that is a power move, that is a significant move by His Imperial Majesty, that show honor, and respect that, you know, a king, well, becoming king, crowning king, and you see the need and the importance of crowning and highlighting his empress. Enough people want to say wife, is, you know, his queen. Because he's a king, so she's a queen. And it was a significant move to highlight that. Very significant. I think that send a message to the rest of the world. But I don't think the rest of the world was paying attention. Because it was the only king of kings and queen of queens that crowned same time. It never happened before then, and it never happened after then. You ever check that? It never happened after that again. See it? No? Show me where. One time. First ever time. You see me? Empress Tazazanet, manners and honors. Warm welcome. Good to see the eye. Yeah. I want to large up everyone in the chat room, manners and respect. Never happened before, never happened again. I'm wondering why it never happened again. Well, there's never going to be another king of kings, you know, like His Majesty. And there's never going to be a queen of queens like Her Majesty. Is it? That is just the reality. Whether, you know, we want to accept it or not. You know, we can do our own individual thing. You know? Because we call ourselves kings and queens, emperor and empress, you know, God and goddess. So, we can do our own individual thing, but we're this monumental historical event took place, you know, it set a precedent. See? Yeah. And the whole world, in terms of heads of states and presidents and prime ministers and so on, came at that coronation to witness it. It wasn't anything that was being hidden or hid. You know, it also was recorded, documented. See? Yeah. Not to read. Crown same time. That is truth. You know what I mean? Now go on again. Now go on again when I see it up again. we not see it happen again. That is a significant thing. It not happen again. First time and it not happen after that. You know? I don't know, but you know, that is rather interesting. I guess the rest of kingdom not really in the woman a crown with them thing. I guess I don't know. Them probably look down on their queen. And then again, you know, you have to check it because His Majesty had one queen, had one woman, and then you will have other kings, Zane, will have more than one woman or more than one queen. So I guess me don't know them probably can't crown with you know what I mean, because it would be too much queen for crown with at the same time. I don't know, that would have set an ex-president. You know what I mean? That would have be a serious statement too. You know what I mean? One king a crown with all, I don't know, 72 other queen. But, you know, the point is, His Majesty had only one queen, one woman. See? So, he would have a crown with him queen, but as I said, probably why when I see it at other time is because, you know, the other rest of kingdom have whole different queens and thing. You see it, so. I don't know. It's an example that His Majesty set. You know? Serious example. You know, but how much are willing to follow it? You know? Serious example Empress Menen set as well. How much are willing to follow it? Yeah. You know what I mean? Oh, please. I now got the semantics. You know, emperor or king or whatever. You know what I mean? He was crowned King of Kings. King of Kings is his title. You know, I'm not getting at the semantics because semantics get shut down straight away when he was crowned King of Kings, Lords of Lords. You know, so don't know. You know, that's his title. You know, so you know, His Majesty, as I say, you know, set an example. Her Majesty also set an example. You know, yeah. And you know, how much of us is willing to follow that example? Yeah, how much? You know, Her Majesty Empress Menen all it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just like His Majesty. You know. Yeah, just like His Majesty. That is the reality. The title mean is king of all the other kings, that I was saying previous, that some of these kings, they are just kings, but he's king of kings. He's king of all these other kings. So probably because they would have crowned with probably, by themselves, because them have too much other woman, him being the king of kings, set a perfect example by crowning with his queen. You know what I mean? So I think that is what it really means. His Majesty, King of Kings, is really setting an example there. What the title mean. King of Kings. He's the King of Kings. He's the king of all these other kings. His example is above all their example. His levels, his moral standard, is above all of them. So I think that's what make him the King of Kings. He reigns supreme over every other king. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Me is not an Englishman still, so to really articulate it in the English form, what king or the title mean. I don't know if they is getting it, but yeah, well, emperor, king, any one of them, that make no difference. Yeah, I mean, that make no difference. He's the King of Kings. He's also the emperor. You see? Yeah, so Lion of the tribe of Judah also. Well, anyway, that is that. Yeah, that is that. That. Empress Menen make history. Yeah. First woman in Ethiopia to crown with a king at the same time. Obviously, she wasn't the first queen, but she's the first queen to crown with a king and crown king of kings. She crowning queen of queens, empress, emperor, making history. Yeah. Making history. Empress Menen make history. According to Ethiopia tradition, the empress never used to crown with the king, but a few months after, His Majesty Kadamawe Haile Selassie removed that tradition and caused his empress to crown the same day with him. Empress Menen being the first from the day of Melanic I, the son of King Solomon and the Queen of Sheba, over 5,000 years. As I, with the creation, have received the crown from your holiness, I request the empress should receive this crown and partake in the honor with me. Therefore, I request that the holiness to place the crown on Empress Menen. Abuna Kerelius took the crown from the emperor and placed the crown on Empress Menen's head as he make a prayer that the crown be one of knowledge and wise mind, sympathy, goodness. After receiving the crown, the Empress went to bow before the emperor and went to sit on her throne. Wow. After receiving her crown, she went and bowed before the emperor. What humility and humbleness and adoration. Because, boy, if that was a nowadays queen, she probably would have wanted to tell the kings if I could get off of him throne. Where them queen a move today. Well, woman in general. But the empress, after receiving her crown, she went and bowed before the king. That is something to adore. That is something to adore, man. Serious. You know what I mean? Yeah. Honorable Priest Kareem, manners and honors, my lord. Yeah. Yeah, man. That is something to adore, the Empress, bowing to the king. Some woman probably would have just get them crown and just go sit down upon them throne and, you know what I mean? But the honor that she showed the king, man, may I tell her. The honor and the king or the king deal with it. As I with the will of the Creator, I have received this crown from your holiness. I request the Empress should receive her crown and partake in the honor with me. Therefore, I request that your holiness to place the crown on Empress Menen. Man firm, speaking with authority, See? Yeah, man. Man say, yo, my woman I forget crown. So I'm requesting. And hear the king attacking, the king now say, yo, may I tell him say, I have to do this, and the king I say, I'm requesting. Judgment ball, yo. Man say my request, you know. Yeah. With so much power in a film and alone. The man a request that the crown, the queen be crowned or the empress be crowned. Yeah. Partake in the honor. You know what I mean? Yeah, him not claim the glory for himself. You know? No. With respect. With the will of the Creator. See? Yeah. Authority the man I speak with. Now we have changed things today. Things not going to stay like how it was before. No. We're changing things. Is it? There and then. Man sharing the honor and the glory. You see me? Man share him honor and glory with him empress, with him woman. Because who else him to share it with? She's worthy. She's not just a wife for the sake of probably just having a family and bearing children. You know? She's more than that. More than that. So the honor also should be stored upon she as well. Yeah. The emperor of Ethiopia astonished the whole world. And Empress Menen make history, break record, and no one has break that record upon today. The record still stand. See? The record still stand in Ethiopian tradition. What a thing. What a thing. Eh? Yeah, man. There's so much amazing thing about Rastafari, Emperor Selassie the first, and his royal family. Yeah, man. First and none after. Making history. Black woman, black African woman. Yeah. The black African woman the phoenix rising from the ashes, bursting into flames. Empress Menen. Yeah. Creating history. Royal Art Celebration, honorable family. Yeah. Yeah, Royal Art Celebration. Is a joy, you know, the 93rd, yeah, 93rd anniversary, you know. Yeah, Rastafari moving on from lowland to island, yeah. We give thanks, man. I hope they are them full joy the day. When it forward, it's now 5 minutes to the hour of 12 here in the UK. Yeah, 11:55. See? So you know, so the celebration about to jump off on this side. Yeah. Marvelous. Yeah, man. Marvelous. Marvelous. Yes, honorable family, I hope they are them you know, full joy. You know, they are themselves. See, you know, I hope they are them making time for, you know, tomorrow, you know, to observe the day. Or I guess a lot of people will be working. I don't know. But yeah, I hope they are them you know, full joy of the day and, you know, celebrate to the fullest. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So as is a celebration program, but you know, there's a lot more packed in this program here. You know what I mean? Look like me get a phone call and I never see so. Yeah, it's a program where we are gonna look on a few things, you know. Yeah. Few other things, you know, outside of the, you know, celebration, coronation, anniversary, you know. Yeah. So Jamaica, let's look what's going on in Jamaica for the moment. I hope the item not run up and down cause the same program. You know, ones can call in still. Yeah, ones can call in anytime. Feel free. Telephone number is 07852923892. You know, we're keeping the phone calls them to about 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Yeah. If ones want to call in still, we're going to drop the telephone number in the chat room and we're just going to proceed with the program as it is scheduled. See, you know? Yeah. 07852 92 3892. See? Hey, may I tell you, you know, some people are hustling at the name of Rastafari. May I tell you, hustle. Rastafari, all we are going. Some people are hustle. You know? I don't know if it's a good thing or it's a bad thing, but you see, you know, the agenda that some of these people are pushing, man, it's questionable. Trust me. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I guess everyone have a right to do what they want to do. So, you know. Yeah, we keep it like that and watch where I go on, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, as I say, Jamaica feel a earthquake, them say. Couple days now, probably about 3 days now. Monday. Yeah, earthquake shook Monday. Them say, and them say that are the roughest earthquake out of all of the earthquakes them so far. You know, that ones can remember and, you know, where one's witness. You see me? Them say Monday earthquake, which was a 5.2 on the Richter scale. And I heard that a aftershock happened also. Everybody start to say, you know, God do this thing. You know, the Creator, you know, shake the earth, and, you know, it's an earthquake, and the Creator do it. You know, because something happen where you can't really determine who caused this thing or what caused this uncomfortable feeling that the earth give off. You see? You can't determine, you don't know. So straight away, you know, you have to say, boy, is God that do this thing. You know, the earth a shake, and a God a shake the earth. Because that is the only thing you can boil it down to. But what if me did for tell you, say? You have other things in the earth what can make the earth shake just the same. Sound weird? Yeah. You have other things in the earth. You hear them talk about a thing named the harp. See? Couple of years now we are hear about the harp. And the harp can create, what I call it now, can interfere with the weather pattern, can cause hurricane, and it can cause the earth to shake. And how they're doing that is by frequency. Frequency. Same frequency that you can't see. You can hear it. Just like you can hear my voice right now. Frequency sending through the microphone. And it's hitting more than one device at the same time. How much people feel the earthquake at the same time? Everybody who feel it, that they feel it the same time. See? So the harp is used by frequency. And them claim that them overload the frequency in a one location to get certain reaction. I'm not one of those scientists or conspiracy theorists, Zane. But if these things are true, that some of these information that we see surface over the years, if these things are true and them can do these things, them have machine that can shake the earth, then that is serious thing. Zane, that's a serious thing. Because a lot of people have been affected by that earthquake. As simple as you might see it, but it's not really being publicized that much. But a lot of people have been affected by it. A whole road move where whole big stone drop down in a road and all of them sitting there. Man house and people house mashed down. It's not really being publicized. Is it? So the impact of that create a big destabilization, a big unrest for people, especially elderly people, especially elderly people. Me I read a paper earlier where me I say a 80-year-old she have to sleep in a chair, in a just one chair. And a tent. See it? Yeah. So the disturbance that so-called earthquake create, the disturbance in people life It's a big disturbance. It's probably not as big as what we see happening in Haiti recent times. And myself, I don't put those things down to any God. I put them things down to someone with some machine similar to this harp thing. See? And that I put it down to. Yeah, man. Because the guys, them who have them think there is some evil, wicked guys. And they would do anything to see them evil work materialize. So I don't put nothing past them. See? Everything is God do this and God do that, and yeah, poor God good at us dead. I say, boy, them people are wicked. All things them not do them I blame me for. All things them not do them I blame me for. Eh? And when we do for them, them can't accept it, them reject it. Me shine the sun and I be a wickedness I'm going with and that. I personally I don't think it's no natural element. I don't think so. I don't think that's any natural element there. I think that is someone's playing God. Yeah, that is someone's playing God, the creator. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. And them things that happen, man, the level of crime that take place in Jamaica, you know, the religious sects gonna come out and say, boy, you see a God do that, because we not do too much wickedness in the place. And God have to show a sign because you're too evil and you better go repent. The religious sect them roll out big time. I see a video I go around with Bob Marley. I say, boy, the hurt vex. Yeah, the word vex with, the corruption of these guys. The earth vex how them a tell lie upon it. I say it a cause earthquake. Yeah, the earth must vex. More would have vex. We know say, boy, not even me do that. And not even me do that, and the people must say, boy, hey. And the earth I try shake we off of it. Yeah. The earth I try shake we off of it. Yeah. Probably don't have nothing to do with no earth. Nothing. But just some wickedness in high and low places. Principalities and powers. Yeah. Deceiving the people. People thinking that, yeah, man, God a come for him world, revelation time. Is one. As me did make a video the other day and I was saying, watch the signs of the time. Because now is really, time that you're going to see signs. more than miracles. You're going to see signs and wonders. Yeah? For sure. You think a joke? For sure, man. You're going to see signs and wonders, man. You stay there. You're going to see signs and wonders. For real. Not no joke thing. So, pay attention to what go on. Pay attention to what go on because, you know, they Jamaica and me feel couple earthquake. And I remember those earthquake, if there were earthquake, then they were a couple of years apart. They were a couple of years apart. You know what I mean? They weren't very close. They're a couple of years apart. Now, Jamaica had an earthquake prior this. Recent earthquake. Like a month ago. See? Jamaica had an earthquake or a so-called earthquake before Monday earthquake. A month ago, about a month and a half ago. That is too quick. That is too quick. Even that would confuse the man them who study earthquake. That too quick. Then 2 earthquake within 2 months. Well, it's too quick based on how we see earth run. Zin, but what me notice and observe, a lot of earthquake happen around the world. Probably about 5-6 earthquake happen around the world so far for the year. They're coming quick and fast. And that's alarming. And it's also surprising that so much earthquake happen so much place around the world. What is surprising is the so-called first world don't experience any earthquake. You ever notice that? When was the last time San Francisco witnessed an earthquake? Must have been in the 80s or something like that. If I'm not, I don't really clued up with the history on that, but I know San Francisco is a place where them say a whole earthquake lick. How long since? I've never heard of a earthquake in England. None like France. None like Italy. None like Rome. I don't know. None like Germany. None like Portugal or Ireland. But it's always other geographical location outside of these first world. Zin? Yeah. Yeah, man, I dep on a meds, man. I always a smoke ganja. That's the only thing I dep on. I dep on nothing else than that. You see me I say? Smoke ganja, exercise, work out, eat fruits, and praise Selassie and Empress Menen the first. The only meds. I don't know about nothing else. I don't drink alcohol. You know what I mean? We have little roots here. I not drink no roots from there. You see me? But yeah, back to the point. You know, everywhere else get earthquake, but all these other places don't get no earthquake. All these other places don't get no earthquake. England, London never get no earthquake. Germany no get no earthquake. France no get no earthquake. Italy no get no earthquake. Spain no get no earthquake. Portugal, Belgium. And them places, the people in them places, they do some horrific judgment by rascal things upon the hurt, you know. And them places they no get no earthquake. Me have a question rascal God, Selassie God now. Because them people that do some wicked things in the earth and the earthquake never leak for them place yet. And the people them wanna do no wickedness are for them place earthquake leak. Me so touched, you see that point that we talk about send some earthquake for them way. Me so touch that point there now because we are come up to that. You understand? We are come up to that. We are going to deal with that specifically. See? But, how is it so? It lead me now to think that say boy, you know, so them boy have some weapon that are them a do these things. And I talk about a God that do it and his natural disaster and is the elements. Zane, I not say earthquake no shake and it, you know, it's probably natural elements. But how comes it not lick them place here? It not lick France and them place there. It always a lick the so-called third world countries. Oh, always a lick the third world countries them. Eh? And a God them say, a God a do these things. Them say, a God a do these things. What I say? Talk to me, you know. Because I go turn up the thing in a little bit from now. Yeah, man. We're going to turn up this judgment bar a little bit from now, man. Talk to me. Who are do these things? Who is doing these earthquakes? Is it the element of God or man? Who is doing it? Who is doing it? What is doing it? Yeah? Is Emperor Selassie is doing it? Is Empress Menen doing it? Who is doing it? These earthquakes, the earthquake will lick Jamaica, the earthquake will lick Libya, Libya, Turkey and Syria and all of them places. China. All of them earthquake. Who lick them earthquake there? Eh? Who lick them earthquake there? Is it the natural elements? Eh? I want to know, man. Me want to know. I want to know from Uno, the eye them. I want to know. Who lick those earthquakes? Your honorable family. But they can't tell me how lick the earthquake them. Last time I not even get to pin the thing in the thing. They are run off my mouth. Who lick them earthquake there? I have a different take on all of this thing. Still, as I say, I don't think it's God or no creator lick no earthquake. See, in all of the recent ones them, I don't think it have anything to do with no God or no creator. You see me? That's what I think. Yeah? Don't think it have anything to do with that. I feel like say boy, his man is doing it with a machine called the harp. That is what I feel, sir. Man is doing it. Now watch here now. Look, watch here now. Rastafari community, Zine, I and I have a harp that doesn't spell the HAARP. Our harp spell HARP. Zine? Doesn't spell with 2 A. Spell with 1 A. Now, I and I have that harp as Rastafari. See? And as Rastafari, we chant these chants: earthquake, lightning, thunder, volcano. We chant all these things. Zin? And there's a reason why we chant them. Because somehow we believe to ourselves that we can actually make these things happen. That is the reason why we chant them. Because we believe, sir. And then again, we not believe, sir. It's no, we know. Say we can do it. That we can really make the lightning flash, the earthquake shake, the volcano erupt. We know, so we can do it. Then we know. So we chant these things. But here the problem what me have now. we are not able to summon these powers at specific moments in time. That is the problem. We are not able to summon these powers because it have to be powers. See? We're not able to summon them when we want. Like we see, the conflict are going in the Middle East where innocent people are lose them life. And Rasta claim say them control the elements. Zane, watching all this evil and wickedness taking place. And Rasta can't flash a lightning in that judgment ball on both sides and scatter everybody. Rasta can't do that. And Rasta control are supposed to have control over the elements. Huh? We're supposed to can call it at will. Any given moment. Because at present we're only chanting. At present, we are only chanting, regurgitating the same thing, the same chants. Lightning God, thunderable God, earthquake God, lava God. See, we're only chanting. We're not summoning these elements to act on our command. We're not doing that. We're just chanting. But we're meant to have control of these things. Because Rasta said them not deal with guns and bombs and ammunition. Rasta is ital. Rasta is natural. So, we're supposed to have control of these things. At will. Not something something just might happen and then Rasta say, boy, we do that because we are chant. We are chant for and we are chant every day. And make me have to scratch my head. Because the Queen dead what they and the rest of them say, boy, are them. The Pope dead, the rest of them say are them. Why the rest of them couldn't say one day we say, alright, I see that day there, that specific day there, we're going to make whole for rainfall. Eh? If we control the elements. You can't, this another platform, Gavin, this another platform where you can move the goalpost, my lad. Goalpost can't move, yes sir. You can't change no talk, yes sir. You see me I say? Rasta. Me nah say we cannot do these things, you know. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted either. I'm just saying, why is it that we don't command these things at will? As we say, lightning if we really want lightning. As it's supposed to be lightning. That me a talk about. Me not talk about we a chant 21 Psalms every day. You know what I mean? 7 days a week. I don't know that me a talk about. Me a talk about, me know so me can flash lightning. And me a make it happen right now. That me a talk about. Because when me see injustice a take place, zine like how we see whole part injustice in the earth right now. Would have a flat because watch here. If them guys here have harp and can shake blood clot earthquake from anywhere them there, then we are joke. We're joking. We joking, man. If them guys have harp and them can shake any place, anywhere, and we meant to have control of the elements and we can't make a lightning flash when we say lightning for flash? Wait till 15 years, 20 years. Some people sick out and drop out. And the Rasta will claim it and say, boy, you know, so we are chant this thing, you know, true with their chant. You know what I mean? And, you know, we are blaze the fireman and we know, say, if we know, say, a bag of wicked over there, so, and them wicked, they forget, get move out of the space. We supposed to just say, yo, tsunami. And the someone just come and wash away all of the wicked and the place cleanse. You see me, I say the wicked gone in the sea. Oh, serious. That is it, Gavin. That me I talk about. Do it like Nike. You know what I mean? Yeah, it might sound cliche, but yeah, that me I talk about. Yeah, man. Tornado. Big and serious. Because we have it in our head. For say, boy, we can command these things. And I know every man who have that in them head believes that them can do it. You see me? Yeah. That is what we are talking about. Rasta supposed to can command these elements at will. That when we see the injustice and the wickedness that might take place, you know what I mean? Yeah. Because if we could command these things at will, we would be better off today. It's because we don't remember how to command these things at will. See? And we can do them, you know. We can. And it's a reason why we have mobile phones, you know, that they track us. They track us every day. They listen to all our conversation. It's a reason. It's a reason why that profiling is so prevalent in the earth today that they listen all our conversation, they track us everywhere we go. Because them know something about we that we don't know or understand about ourselves. And we're trying to work it out, which them don't know already. You see me, I say? So, I don't doubt that we can command these elements at will. But we have forgotten how to do it. Yeah, man. We have forgotten how to do it, my people. That is the reality of the situation. You see me? So them boy enough have up and can create earthquake, trick the people them, tell them say a natural disaster, blame it upon God, just for mash up people livelihood and make people life in turmoil. Because you look on all of these places that have gone through horrific so-called earthquake over the last couple of months. The place is devastated. Look pan Haiti over the last couple of years, Virgin. Why you think Haiti is the way that? Because that is what they want. You mash down the place, you do all sort of things to the place. Why you think why you think so much boat are turn up at Jamaica? You think only Jamaica alone boats are turning up? Asian leaving from Haiti? Open up on the eye, people. You see me? Some of these things might sound weird. You see me? But we have to think critical and we have to think outside of the box, because we always see things that go. You can't put nothing past these guys. I'm telling you. Yes, Kendrick, ultimately we have forgotten who we are. We just, somehow we just try to work out who we really are. You know what I mean? Somehow we just try to work out who we are. We just try to, That is the reality. But these people who track us and listen to us every day know who we are. Is it? The trolls, the trolls. The trolls, I tell you. The trolls trying to have a serious conversation, but anyway. I know in the chat room is a different show from where I go on. Yeah, so still. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man, but as me I say, all these wickedness cannot take place, and Rasta have all these powers, and can do certain things, and we're not doing what we're supposed to do. And it's not just limited down to Rasta. It's just because a Rasta chant these things. The rest of people them don't believe anything like that. Them don't know about anything like that. You see me I say? It's just Rasta alone know about them something there. And the rest of people them who know. But the regular day-to-day people them hear me talking now and say, boy, I'm mad house me supposed to there. Because these things I go against them belief system. You know what I mean? These things are attack them belief system. So them I say, boy, I never hear nothing like that. So I'm mad that Rasta boy them mad. Make we call, you know what I mean? And get rid of him off of YouTube. You see? Because that is probably one of even the first thing they try to do. A lot of people who start to discover certain things. You see me I say? Yeah, them start to say you're crazy. You know what I mean? Which them know say I'm not crazy, you're crazy, but for discredit you, to discredit what you're saying, they make it look like say, boy, you're crazy. Just to discredit shub what you say under the carpet. Yeah, because them no want them think they're gonna further, them don't want the people them to know certain things. So as soon as one come and open up the people consciousness, them get rid of them quick and fast. Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, name it. Get rid of them quick and fast. Yeah. So, I and I, we need to be able to can command these things at will. So that means that we need a lot more work. A lot more work to be done. Because as I say, it's not something that I ever doubted. You know what I mean? You think these cartoons that you watch when you are youth, and even some of the time when you're there on your own youth these days and they're watching these cartoons, you think those things are just figment of people's imagination? Think people are just conjure up these things? You think when they used to watch Star Trek and them something there, when man a beam up man from different places, you think those things are just a figment of people's imagination? Anyway, a lot of signs and wonders to forward. So the item just brace on yourself. You understand? Brace on yourself. That's all I can say to the item. Just brace the item self. Alright. Why my phone not ringing so? What is happening? See what I go on here, so. Just miss a call. WhatsApp. Or it's my computer. Think I'm a computer, Yeah. All that. I'll go on there now. Rasta. Yeah, I be some of the computer I go on with. Pardon me. Yeah, alright. I don't know what going on a while ago, but I was getting a call. I make with us bring this up. Yeah. Yes, honorable family, as may I say, we need to can activate these powers, you know what I mean? Yeah. And make them happen. Now those say we are chant and you need to make the thing them happen. You see it. Yeah. Blessed love, my Lord.
Blessed heart of love, honorable.
Royal family.
Blessed. Yes, Jah.
Majesty. Yes, Bobo, give thanks for the coming in, Royal Heart of Celebration, my Lord.
Love wise. Give thanks for the 93rd coronation going through. At this hour, give thanks for YardSlangz mighty power, King Alpha and Queen Omega, King Selassie.
Jah.
RASTAFARI. My Lord and Majesty.
My Lord. Yes. Bobo.
Honorable Prophet Honorable Prophet Jeff.
Majesty.
My Lord, give thanks,
Give thanks
for another moment.
True God.
Yeah, man. Give thanks for allowing me another moment for join with the them, my Lord. I glorify.
True, my Lord. The floor is your own, man. Go through.
True, Jah. Yes, Dada. Well, first of all, I just want to say, give thanks for the God of earthquake, lightning, and thunder. Is the said God that live and reign in the hearts of all flesh, and it's the said God that plan out everything will happen, and the most important thing that Jah want to happen is that we would come together in unity and love, especially we who say we know the way first, to come together in unity and love and to fulfill his will. For eat from the tree of life and to stop eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, so that we could have ever living life and joy with him forever and ever. World without end in Mount Zion. Jehovah. Jah Rastafari. Give thanks. Same way for this reasonment, And as I was listening, I give thanks for the good things them, and the meditation with the eye hole in there. Because it's a serious thing we're talking about there. About that power where we have, same way and that we need to know about the powers we hold. But the reason why Jah put like a little tap upon we powers is because to say the love that we supposed to have, it not full yet. If a man get vexed with his brother and he could flash lightning, the moment he get vexed, lightning flash and kill off his brother, kill off his sister, might even kill off his mother too. So that put a little tap upon the powers them, and release them when he so desire, when he so choose to, But the powers there, because we flash lightning and we roll thunder, and we just do it sometimes and we don't even realize what we just do. And somehow we do it and we know what we do, because we had the intention and it happened, Sometimes we even reason, just by reasoning and having good meditation with one another. You know, we see things happen, we could have reasoned about that thing, and at the same time, it happens some way, 5 minutes after or the next day, you know, you hear something happen, you know, even regarding to what we was reasoning about, and, you know, yeah, man, that's the powers. And Babylon know that power there because we vibrate. Everyone and we vibrate. Everyone vibrating on a frequency, you know, and the highest frequency of love. So that's why Babylon give we electronics, because they separate the atom, they separate the electron from the proton and the neutron. So the proton is a positive charge, and the neutron is neutral, and the electron is a negative charge. So the negative charge is a low vibration frequency. So them use a low vibration frequency to keep you vibrating on your lowest chakra, you know, your lowest energy, which is your reproductive organ. You know, they keep you down in the lower parts. You know, but we have to light up all the chakra them. So the full 144,000, you know, light petals can spin. And then we vibrating on the highest frequency, which is love. And that's what Jah want to bring we forward to. You know, because Babylon using the Kabbalah against we. And the Kabbalah mean the tree of life. But them turn it back way. You know, the thing where Jah make for all of us to benefit and have ever living life. You know, Babylon use it to their own benefit, to have power over the people and so-called pretend to have power over Jah creation. You know, like them want to wreck it. Like in school, a child have a toy, something that he create, and the bully want to come and take over the child creation. So it's like Satan want to bully Jah out of his own creation. Like you don't want Jah to be a part of your own creation. But it could never go so. So everything is for time. Jah orchestrating everything. And it's just for time, a lot of prophecy. A lot of prophecy have to fulfill. You know? Even in the book of Matthew, he tell you that in the 23rd chapter, he tell you that they're gonna have earthquake and them things, and wars and rumors of war. And that gonna be the end that gonna mean the end is near, but not yet. The sun have to turn to darkness, 3 days darkness, 7 years of famine, and a lot of these things have to come to pass. And he say, not one jack nor tittle nor go move until all these words come to pass. And he said, before any one of these words pass away, heaven and earth are going to pass away. So everything where Jah prophesy, everything where Jah say, must come to pass. So enough signs, enough wonders have to pass, come to pass. Just like Marcus Garvey say, plenty head have to go roll. Yeah, right there in Jamaica, a plenty head have to go roll. You know, the man tell you, man have to go live down a bull bay. A more earthquake they for come, because one pass and another one come quick. So a more judgment for take place, because the people have to learn to live in love with themselves, live in love with them one another, and then them powers will manifest. Give thanks for King Emmanuel Charles Edwards. Babylon know who we be. Babylon make a whole cartoon and movie after we and them thing then so. Because remember when me little, me used to watch X-Men. And the teacher in the X-Men, our bald head man, in our wheelchair, and he named Charles Xavier. And when me come one big man now and me realize me learn the salvation of the Black Christ, me realize X can't be no savior. So you have to be the R savior. And me know the man named King Emmanuel Charles Edwards. So give thanks for Charles R savior. You know? And just like how them put in the X-Men that the man make one school up in the mountains where seclude from the rest of the people. Just like King Emmanuel go 10 miles out of the bloody city, on the mountain top, watching Babylon run red hot, you know, and he bring us to Jerusalem schoolroom. And so in the X-Men, the man make one school same way too, you know, for teach the people who was different from the rest of society how to use them powers, because them had learned about them powers. And so the man give me Jerusalem schoolroom, you know, and tell we, remember the Sabbath day for keep it holy, you know, and keep the 10 commandments, salvation, meditation, and the Comforter will come to you and bring all things to remembrance. So we're going to remember who we self, who we be from creation as God and Goddess from creation, and know the powers that we hold. All we have to do is uphold the order, uphold the man words, uphold the man liberty, because man of right a God in flesh, and woman of right a goddess in flesh. And the man tell you no two ways about it, because men are wrong as Satan in flesh, and women are wrong as Sataness in flesh. So if you want to learn, for use for all your powers, yeah man, you live your works, because the man tell you all power he give unto I and I. He say all power belongeth unto me. So we have to own back ourselves now as God and Goddess of the earth and live right again. You know, live the right again amongst ourselves. Follow the 10 commandments. Love your brother, love your God with all your heart. The black God, because black people need to praise the black God, worship the black God, and left these other ones alone, because all gods have to worship the God of all gods, same way too. So I better you worship the God that all other God have to worship, which is the black God, and love the black God with all your heart. And when you know, say that the black God living in you, and work to you, and move to you, and do what you have to do to you at his will, then you're going to make yourself available and fit for Jah to work to you whenever you want, because you are the God. And then when you know, say that you are God, and you're going to know, say, what? That means that next man they God too. And that next woman they Goddess too. So I have to treat them like God and Goddess too. You know? And keep that energy flowing, because Babylon wants to pollute you with low energy vibration. So we have to sanctify the earth now, again, as God and Goddess in a righteousness, and bring back the first love to a fullness again. You know, it seems almost impossible to how the wickedness of men and people wax viler and viler. But the Father show me that he draw everyone to the Christ. So whoever come to the Christ, I draw them to the Christ, you know. And who never come, Jah never draw them. But because the sins of the world, you know, what people carry or people cherish, because people cherish the flesh a lot, you know, them cherish the flesh. And the flesh is the creation, but something greater inside of you. We have 24 chromosomes, 24 chromosomes inside of we. And the 24 chromosomes is what carry all the information. That's where all the powers in. It carry all the information, all the genes from the first time, from the first man and the first woman, all the genes, all the information from that time there, the 24 chromosomes, them a carry, is the codex, is a library. We're inside the all of we. We're coming from creation. Some may even go further and call it the Akashic record, you know. But these 24 chromosomes, them have to worship the soul. And the soul is Jah. And all I and I have the same soul. So we have to look forward to them, you know, powers they within ourselves. As I say, my lad, it might sound crazy to some who not understand. But if them really want to know, them would look into it and find out the truth for themselves and not just listen to what the pastor say or listen to what the teacher say alone in school or whatever the news saying. You know? Yeah. Them would go and find out for themselves. My lad. But yes, my lad, I don't want to talk it out too much, you know, but we give thanks for the moment still.
Yes, honorable priest, give thanks for the moment, my lord. Honor and a pleasure, you know. Yes, after celebration God. Again going through, my lord.
Truly, and a heart of love to everyone, same way too, my lord. Keep up the good work, my lord.
Majesty, give thanks, honorable. Yeah, man, there I can call
RASTAFARI.
Again further on, you know.
Truly, Jah, glorify, man, give thanks. Blessed love.
Honorable, my lord. Peace and love. Rastafari. Yes, honorable family. Yeah, man, give thanks, you know. Honorable Priest Kareem, you know, Colleen. Yeah, man, manners and respect, Bobo. Serious thing. Yeah. Serious thing. Serious thing. Saying because as the honorable priest speak about you know, the DNA and the RNA, seeing what has interrupt our DNA, because it's unusual that these things we can't do certain things anymore. Seeing? And you know why? It's because of love. It's love. We love ourselves out of our thing. You see me? Because before after we born, you see, after we born, all of these youths get an injection after they're born. Why? These youths, why did us get those things after we were born? What was in those things that was given to us after we were born? See? What is in those things? Because whatever is in those things have prevented us, some of us, seeing? Yeah. and a whole heap of other things as well. Because that is probably just one part of it. What about the food we eat? The water we drink? The water we bathe with? What about all those things? Who to tell if we are being attacked through all those things? That is always damping our frequency, that we can't get to the potential where we can really do certain things. The Honorable Priest speak about the X-Man was one of my favorite cartoon program as a youth, also growing up. I was very fascinated by that program. A whole lot of things that sitting there teach me. Believe you me. You see me? Yeah. Whole heap of things. But another cartoon or animated, you have a thing named Street Fighter. And you have two brethren named Rao. You have one named Ryu. And Ryu can develop some power in him hand. Those things are not figment of people's imagination, you know, man. Can't just be that. It's more to it than that. You see? But they put these things in cartoon, so you don't take them serious. You take them as entertainment. But what, we were given from we were youth, I think, is preventing us from reaching the potential that we should reach. You know what I mean? Yeah. And the things them that we're still surrounded with. You see me, sir? I don't know how, because, alright, I don't want to jump the gun. I have a couple more things to look upon here. Seeing. But I'm going to continue, pick up on that. I think, the rest of things them we have to talk about regarding Africa, Ghana, Congo, Kenya. We'll just connect up all of the dots still. But dancehall artists, Gully pass away. And I think I notice, when these prominent figures pass away, they're all over social media, and people playing videos, past videos, and posting pictures of them, and these things only happen when they pass away. And Gully Bop, he had some issues. See? And I never really see the fraternity that he was a part of. I never really see those brethren support him. I saw one artist came out recently, and I must commend him. I saw Zamunda came out and was saying that, you know, I want to give him a strength, and I'm sure the strength reach him. But what about all the rest of people? But everybody have something to say. Everybody have something to post. After the brethren have passed away, I think it's very hypocritical. Knowing that, you know, when he needed the assistance and the support, you know, from his fellow, I don't know, co-workers or friends and family, you know, they were never there. But to see the brethren make a move now, you know, and the things them, it's just hypocritical, man. Just hypocritical. And I don't think to all the earth around now, I don't think the people are going to change. Because the earth set up a way now where clout is like a new word for enough of the people them, and them get familiar with it now, them just start to run it down. You know? And chasing clout. Because all of the things them, well, not probably all of them still, you know, but majority, it's just a cloud chasing. Of someone demise. You know? Yeah. Serious. Serious. People them need to come out of that, man. You know what I mean? People them really need to show them one another love. Yeah. Really need to show them one another love. Look on what is going on in Congo. But how much people you really are talking about it? Not much, eh? Look what is going on in the Middle East. Israel and Palestine. And a lot of black African people is commentating on it. So why, when it comes to Congo and what is going on in Congo, the volume upon the vocal is very low towards what is happening in Congo? But you have black people, African people, both in the diaspora and on the continent. Them all have something to say about Israel and Palestine. But them now have nothing to say about what go on with them own people in a Congo. I call that selective outrage, because they can be outraged by what is happening in Palestine. But there's no outrage on what is taking place in Congo. What is taking place in Congo? How much black people you hear talk about it like, oh, them a lend them voice to what take place in Israel and Palestine? How much of them? How much of them you hear talk about you trouble the Israel God and a this, that and all sort of foolishness? What about your African brother and sister? What about your brother and sister? And who create all these civil unrest? Who create these civil unrest? These terrorism? Who? Who is creating all these civil unrest in a Congo? Because as far as the things them that we see project on these social platforms and mainstream medias, it's African fighting Africans. That is what we see. Africans fighting Africans. Africans displacing thousands of people. So it would appear. Who is behind those careless Ethiopians? Who are influencing those careless Ethiopians that they should do those inhumane things to their own brothers and sisters? Who is behind that influence? Who is influencing it? And why are black man, African man, some of us are so weak that these guys can come and manipulate us and let us do things against our very will? How? How can we be so weak? How somehow not so weak? That woman, children, elderly, who is behind it? Who is behind it? Me can't clean, me would never clean no street, and no guy, nowhere, can make me clean street. No guy, nowhere. See? But anyway, who is behind these things? Who? Who behind all of them genocide that were going? Who they behind them? And not just the Africans them alone, you know. Nah, man. You would be stupid to think if it's the Africans them alone. Not the African them alone. You see? But the African them take bribe. We always find ourselves in a position where we want to take bribe to do some inhumane things against our own. Zane, just because we're frightened, somehow we're frightened for high skin color. Somehow we're frightened for skin color. See? Many people them are frightened for skin color. Them worship people's skin color. Is it? Them worship people's skin color. And that is a problem. Because someone have a lighter skin color of you don't mean that they're superior. If you grew up where I grew up, someone who have a lighter skin color than you don't mean they're superior. No time at all. If you grew up where I grew up at Jamaica. Zane. And when I grew up as a youth in Jamaica, they always have a saying in Jamaica that black is beautiful and red is corruption. So at no point in time we was brought up to think that a lighter color is superior to us. No point in time. They might have forced that, yes, but no point in time have we accepted it. Black is beautiful and red meaning brown skin or yellow skin. That is what it means. It's corruption, it's corrupted. That is where from my youth of Jamaica, me here. So, don't make people's skin color make you feel inferior. Yeah? No. No go so. See? No go so, man. Yeah, come out of that mindset there, my people. Come out of that mindset there. Come out of that mindset. Oh, yo. Anyway, I don't want to get into the semantics. Don't want to get into the semantics, but this is what I'm going to do. Don't want to get pulled into the semantics. So, let me change it a little bit. Not much of a change, but I'm going to leave Ghana for the finale. Yeah, we're going to leave Ghana for the finale. But we saw the King of England went to Kenya. Yeah, went to Kenya. And Kenyan police, the Kenyan police was barring protesters from protesting, demanding an apology from King Charles. Here, King Charles is in Kenya, where England have done a lot of horrific and inhumane things in Kenya against Kenyan people. See? And the people of Kenya want to protest, demanding an apology from King Charles. And they were prohibited from doing so. They were prohibited from doing so. See it? Yeah. Now, should the Africans, stopping Africans protesting, demanding, thus a little apology? Eh? No. Serious. Let me play this. Yeah, these things are, I don't know.
66 years after Kenyan liberation icon Dedan Kimathi was executed by the British colonial rulers, calls for unequivocal apologies still echo. Kenyan police on Wednesday blocked a group known as the Social Justice Network from holding demonstrations in Nairobi to protest King Charles III's visit.
What we want is for King Charles to say, we apologize to the Kenyan population and the descendants and generations that have suffered because of the atrocities and barbarity committed by the British people during the the reign that they were here.
Matare social justice activists demanded Tuesday that the British permanent base Batouk be closed. Groups have documented and denounced crimes allegedly committed by British soldiers stationed in central Kenya.
All the land under British to be given back to the Kenyan people, and we also want Batouk to leave our land. Batouk has to go. Yes. The Kenyan people in Laikipia wamewakaribisha vizuri, and then they treat them as though they subjugate them, they dominate them, they treat them as though they are second-class citizens in their own country.
Kenya has had a close and at times challenging relationship with Britain in 60 years of independence. Political analyst and journalism and communications professor Herman Manyora says he blames African leaders.
I don't blame the British. I blame African leaders who are subservient to the British and the French. Okay? Why are they subservient to them? Because they ravage their own countries. They rape their own countries. They steal from their own countries. So they seek recognition and protection. If you did not relate with the British and the French in that kind of manner, you are able to tell them off. You are a sovereign state. But because you relate from a subservient point of view, you see them as God.
Britain's monarch visited the war cemetery on Wednesday. Heavy security was deployed on the roads leading there. At a state banquet on Tuesday, Charles III said there was no excuse for wrongdoings of the past, but did not apologize.
Yeah. Servant to them so them can see them no other way as God. That the Virgin said. Is it me? Yeah, it's a reality. It's a reality, man. The Virgin didn't even apologize. He gave a speech. He didn't apologize. He didn't apologize. Now, I was listening to a program today, and I just want to bring it to the eye them attention, because some of it anyway, because I know the eye them not really listen to some of these things, so I just going to bring this to the eye them attention.
Equality campaigner and former treasurer of the Africa Reparations movement, whose family background is both Polish, Jewish and Nigerian. Linda, hello.
Hello.
Do you think the king should have gone further?
I don't know. It's not really the point. I happily talk about why Britain should apologise, and the king is the head of state. I think he occupies that role.
He does.
And consequently, I think he does it on behalf of this country, of which, by the way, I am a member. So it's not just black and white.
Mm.
Those of us who live in Britain today are beneficiaries of what happened in colonial times. Mm. The making of the colonies, the stealing of the resources of the countries. Half the world, Britain was proud to claim, ownership and control over. So those things that I had to learn about British history, it still troubles me.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to hear the King say, on our collective behalves as British people, that we have something to apologise for.
Did he say that, though, specifically?
Well, he said enough to... I mean, I and the late, wonderful Bernie Grant MP were active in the Africa Reparations movement. We wanted the British state and all of its representatives to acknowledge the role that enslavement and oppression and discrimination and taking our lands had, this improved British economy and various other things, and it wasn't a good thing to do. It wasn't a moral thing to do.
And as is often the case, history teaches us this a lot, doesn't it? Not just about stories like this, but it teaches us that whoever wins the war...
You hear what the lady said? She said it was a good thing to do, but it wasn't a moral thing to do. Interesting.
Or whatever that is, or wins the land or wins the wealth, that wealth often stays within the lane in which it was got. So you could go back even to the English Civil War and find that the families of those who won do better even today than the families of those who lost. So this does echo down the ages, is what I'm trying to say.
But the additional thing, though, is that some of the leadership was taken. Some of the men and women who were murdered by the British states in Kenya, that was a loss to the resources of Kenya.
Yeah.
And that's true of lots of parts of Africa that Britain colonised, that a lot of the people who had the skills and knowledge were taken out. And then we wonder why Africa doesn't do as well as one would hope.
He says as well, he said at that banquet speech, "It matters greatly to me that I should deepen my own understanding of these wrongs, and that I meet some of those whose lives and communities were so grievously affected."
Yes.
I know when his mother, the Queen, went to Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, first monarch to do so since her grandfather, George V. That was a really momentous occasion, wasn't it?
Yes.
And a much happier relationship existed by the time she went, obviously. But she did address in that careful way, I think similarly careful way here, she addressed the shared pain that had happened.
Yes,
the
and an acknowledgement.
Yes.
It was that was the point.
Yeah.
An acknowledgement of wrongs had been done. We can't... The wrongs are not going to go away, but acknowledging them does help. It's a significant part, and otherwise we'll never make progress as human beings. We're in relationships with each other.
Yeah. There are particular memories in Kenya, aren't there, of the Mama uprising in which thousands killed, tortured in the 50s before independence.
Precisely.
And I read here that a decade ago the UK government voiced its regrets then about these abuses and announced payments of almost 20 million to more than 5,000 people in what it called a process of reconciliation. Do you think that the falling short of the word apology, or we are sorry, we officially say sorry, is all about not having to hand over too much reparation financially?
I don't know. I wouldn't want to be negative,
so
but the real issue is the relationships and the value that black people and white people are esteemed. And I happen to think that we are all God's children, that we are all of equal value.
Yes.
And there isn't a great deal in British culture today that demonstrates that. Culturally, and lots of things have been happening recently which are good, in which there's been much more recognition of the rights of black people. But I'm still not convinced that all of us learn to value each other. And so I don't want to create a hierarchy, but it's not just about racism. There are lots of disabled people who are not valued as equal. We can go through it. Men and women are not valued as equal for all the words. So I'd like to see us as a society, indeed as a species of human beings, value every life
and
as being of equal value.
Well, hear to that. And do you think that even though you can have, and we are indeed having a specific conversation about Kenya and independence and what the new king has said, that even though you can talk about those specifics, you actually think that something something rather less specific can be drawn from this as well?
I think more general. Yes.
Not at the cost of the specific, but as well as the
specific. Exactly. This applies equally to every country, to every person. It applies equally. I continue to think that we are all equal, including the people I don't like.
Well, we have to try especially hard with the people we don't like.
Yes, indeed. I'm thinking of particularly our former Prime Minister, the one before the one we've got now. And I don't even want to name him.
Oh, you mean the one before we got now?
Yes.
There have been 3.
Yeah.
If you're talking about the one I think you're talking about.
Well, the one with
the blonde fella.
Hair.
The blonde fella, yeah.
Yes, that's the one.
The blonde
that's the
fella.
one. That's the one.
Do you think these trips, whether it's Kenya or, other parts of Africa, other parts of the former empire, are going to become increasingly problematic for royals, representing us as they do?
I don't know. They're doing they're doing their duty. Those who are still part of the Commonwealth, those countries, the heads of state and our royalty will visit. If we're going to change, I mean, I quite happily see changes in that relationship. But whilst it remains, the head, the king may, I hope, continue to do a decent job of being actually rather diplomatic.
Well, he seems to be, doesn't he?
Yes.
And it's interesting when he says he is personally keen and personally interested in learning more. Is there a difficulty for him that, in the case of Kenya at least, and no doubt in other places, it was while his mother was queen? It doesn't mean she's responsible for it, but while she was queen that some of these things happened, that it's maybe more personally sensitive for him?
No, because some of the most awful things happened before his mother became the queen. So, I mean, some of the things that happened in the 19th century and through all of the first half of the 20th century, terrible things happened to Nigeria, to Ghana, to Zambia, etc. Terrible things happened in the name of British rule, and really it was about a racist view that black people were not capable of ruling themselves and we were not equal human beings. That was the prevailing ideology until recently. And a lot of people in this country today don't believe that.
No, they don't.
Do believe that most of us are equal.
And when it held far more sway than it does now, and you're right to say it still does in some minds, that's what allowed it to continue as long as it did, isn't it? Thank you very much, Linda. Pleasure to talk to you. It's been a long time since we have, so it's nice to do so. Linda Bellos, equality campaigner and former treasurer of the Africa Reparations movement. Angela has texted, and I think her texts...
Yeah, man. So, you hear the perspective on this whole thing. Total different perspective on what we Africans have on the whole thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because reparation, of course. What is an apology? Someone can apologize and they don't mean it. Someone can say they're apologizing and they don't mean it. It's not sincere. What is that? Because you can say sorry and you're not sorry. You're not sincere about it. See? And people can pick up on those energy and frequency. If it's real or it's not real. You see? So for the people to a protest that they're demanding just an apology, then, it really shows that it requires more than that, if you won't even say it. You know what I mean? It requires more than just an apology. An apology is a good gesture, yes. But it also requires more than just an apology. It requires something that is tangible. That you can say, yes, they did something to what can you say? You know, they actually did something for the wrong that they have done. They done something tangible. And by acknowledging that, you know, compensation for the loss of life and, you know, the free labor and all those things. You know, I think there's no harm in that. I think you would have a better relationship in the world today amongst all nations. You would have a better relationship today amongst all nations, man. Zin? Yeah, if you done something, but as you can see, like elsewhere, there's no remorse, and then the people get irritable, and you know, rumors of wars and conflict and catastrophic events, because what? People refusing to be good. People refusing to be just. You know? So anyway, let me play another piece of the reaction from, you know, the reaction from what was said earlier a while ago.
And reparation and the like. Hello, Hassan.
Yeah, hello. Yes, look, I think we have a new king. He seems to have a conscience. I think he should acknowledge the crimes that were committed in the name of the crown and his mother or his ancestors. I think the more you read about the Mau Mau and the treatment meted out to them, the more angry and sad you become that this was how people were treated. And literally there's a statement which really rings to me, which is the Attorney General of Kenya said, if we are going to sin, we must sin quietly. And so they did it in secret. They destroyed the evidence of their wrongdoing as they withdrew from Kenya. And this was done. And a group of people, just because they were rebelling against an authoritarian colonial settler state, that these guys were treated as terrorists. They were herded into concentration camps so as to sort of separate the dangerous fighters.
I mean, the British state, even as recently as in the Northern Ireland conflict, the British state is capable of some dreadful things even now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think we should acknowledge it. We should actually publish it, and we should apologize for it, and not just warm words. I think there should be financial reparations. We can decide what the mechanism should be and who it should be paid to, and whether that means lots of...
Well, that's already been done in part, hasn't it? So it's, I suppose from the British state's perspective, it's, God, how far do you go and how much are we going to have to spend would be probably their bottom line.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But look, I mean, the Germans paid huge reparations to the Jewish community for decades after the war. right? That is something which is perfectly reasonable, and I think if we have benefited for centuries for colonialism and slavery and other things, I mean, the royals were the biggest shareholders in the Royal Africa Company, which was the biggest slavery operation in the world. So there has to be an acknowledgement. And I think what is also important is these are not things in history. These have direct overtones to what is happening in Gaza right now, where the oppressed have broken out, killed people, and now the authorities are actually herding them into sort of camps for re-education, for destruction, and they will end up killing 20 times more people.
Sorry, who's herding who into camps?
I think the Israeli government is forcing people. They want them to go into the Sinai so that they can create an open free fire zone in Gaza. So I think there are direct...
well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet what the longer-term outcome of it all is going to be. I mean, I you have your take on it. I wouldn't characterise recent events in those ways, Hassan, but you clearly do, which is your right. Rex called from Finchley. Hello, Rex.
Hello, Sheila. Thank you for taking my call. The point I was going to make was actually also mentioned by Hassan. Every time there's a talk about reparation and apologies for colonialism, there's always a but. People say, "Oh, but it's happened so many years ago. Who's going to take the money? How are we going to get the money to pay for this reparation?" But like Hassan said earlier, the Germans in 1951 paid $1.5 billion to the Jewish people that were settled in Israel. So how come
1.5 billion? 1.5 billion. Let that sink in. 1.5 billion. Let that sink in.
Okay for Germany to pay reparations to the Jewish people, and then when Africans call for reparations, happened so many years ago, who's going to take the money? How are we going to get the money to pay for this reparation? But like Hassan said earlier, the Germans in 1951 paid $1.5 billion to the Jewish people that were settled in Israel. So how come it's okay for Germany to pay reparations to the Jewish people, and then when Africans call for reparations, there's always a
well, there have been, just to be clear, there have been some paid. I mentioned it a moment ago. In Kenya, in relation to the Mau Mau uprising a decade ago, the UK government expressed its regret that these abuses took place and announced payments of almost £20 million to more than 5,000 individuals.
More than 5,000 people were killed in all the African countries during colonialism. I mean, the point I'm trying to make is that...
that was just one example of that particular uprising that relates to the 20 million.
Okay, there's one example. There's one rule for the Jewish people, and there's one rule for everybody else that was colonized. And I think, it's about time we stop putting the Holocaust above all the wrongs that were done under colonialism, slavery, colonialism, a lot of killing, not only in Africa.
Well, I think the example I've just given you is an example where the goose and the gander got together and sorted it out. No?
No. It should be. I mean, it's time.
No, I'm not saying it's all done. I'm not saying there isn't more to do. I'm just saying that clearly the UK government has shown it is prepared to do more than you described after the war in Germany, £20 million to more than 5,000 people for that specific uprising. Okay. So, there are examples where it's happening. It's the degree to which it should happen more. And how important, actually, while I've got you, Rex, how important is an explicit apology in your mind?
Well, then I think a lot of people are still angry. I mean, I'm originally from Africa, and a lot of people in Africa are still very hostile towards colonialism and what it did to us. All our cultures were destroyed. We had Christianity imposed on us. Things like that. We're still suffering from it until now. Even here, coming here to work, there's a lot of racism. I'm 72 now. I came here when I was very young. I lived here 50 plus years. And
where did you come from?
from Ghana.
Sorry, you said, so my apologies.
Yeah.
Ghana.
Yeah.
And do you
Yeah.
feel, even though you've been here from when you were very little, do you feel a part of you has been lost in that process?
I have, because I suffered a lot of racism, in work and everything. But, if you want a job, you have to keep quiet and go with the flow, So this is what I'm saying. And now I have children here. They also go through the same thing. And I keep telling them, well, you need a job. You need to try and keep your head down, excel, and ignore these things. Because, it's very difficult. People just brush it aside and think it's just that simple. But it isn't.
Did you feel...
we have to live with it.
Did you feel in all your time here in Britain that you're still colonised in a way, mentally, emotionally? Yeah.
Yeah, I do, because, sometimes these days I can't tolerate it anymore. When I was younger, I just, used to go over my head. But you go into a restaurant sometimes and they don't want to serve you, they don't want to eat in the restaurant. They make it so bloody obvious.
Yeah.
So... it's very hard sometimes.
Yes, I can understand that. It's an attack on your. It's disrespectful at heart, but it's an attack on your dignity. That, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. So I'm glad you brought this topic up. It's quite interesting. So and I was listening to Linda Bellows as well, and she explained it quite well. But anyway, thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Rex, for your call and for explaining as well on two fronts, both politically your take, but also personally how it feels years down the line. And that's part.
Yeah, man. Rastafari. Yeah. So, all right. Interesting reaction still. Zine, as the Virgin say, Israel being compensated or been paid reparation 1.5 billions by the Germans for the Holocaust. Seen? Why, when it comes to African people, it is a different thing. Why is it a different thing? Why is African people should be reparated? Why? Why they shouldn't be compensated? Why is it we should accept nothing? Why? Why? Why should we accept nothing? If we're equal and should be treated equal as every living being on the planet, as the first lady was saying, so why shouldn't we be treated the same way in being compensated? Why? Why should we settle for nothing when we are still living in the effects and side effects of slavery? We're still living in that situation that slavery created. We are not stable as a people financially. Africa is the richest continent, but the people are poor. As you heard the lady say, and she's a professional. She's more studied probably than I am. And she said that the Africa as a result of slavery is undeveloped because they took out the skilled people. And a result of taking out the skilled people, if you are living in America and England and Europe, that is the result of the skilled Africans that were taken out. We built these places. Our sweat, our blood, our tears, our woman being raped, our woman bellies being cut open in a 7 months pregnancy journey. A black African child being died prematurely. A black African woman belly being cut open. 7 months in her pregnancy. Seven months in her pregnancy with an African child, an unborn African child. Sin and people were betting what the Negro was going to be, if the Negro was going to be a girl Negro or a boy Negro. The things that our African woman had to go through because there was no defense for her. And these good, decent people, in the name of Jesus, was doing all these horrific, inhumane things to our African woman and child, unborn child. And we should forget. We should forget that. And we should just move on. The trauma that our black sisters, our African sisters, are still in up to today. They dress in false ear, false nails, false lash, false breasts, false bum. These things that you see African woman is doing today is a result of slavery. They're not doing it of their own accord. They were programmed by slavery to act the way they are behaving today. See? Yeah. Our black African sisters is living in the ripple effect from the trauma of slavery. None of you can't talk to me now. So best on just up off of the platform because none of you can't really talk to me. Let me continue. Our black brothers, our black African fathers, our black African fathers that they raped, our black African fathers that they raped during slavery, what is the matter with you? What happened to them people? Our black African fathers that they dig holes and bury them up to them head and let the dogs have them head. I'm not just conjuring up these things out of my head. Somehow you can't take them type of, you can't deal with it. But it's what has happened to us. Them play football with the black man head. Mutilating the black man. Pulling the black man apart with 2 arse strapped with rope to both arms. Arse running in the opposite direction. Pulling the black African man apart. And all these things was being done in the presence of the black woman and child. what level of psychological trauma and murder is that? But African people, you notice me no mention hang and burn and lynch. These things has happened. The worst ever thing that could have ever happened to a human being has happened to the black African man and woman. Those things are document, Gavin. Those things are document. Those things are document. What was documented. See? You have to be a black African person to understand what I'm saying. Outside of that, you cannot relate. You can't relate. You can't size up. Because within Rastafari, the movement, you know, there is Marcus Garvey who come first. Yeah? Marcus Garvey. And I personally not put no one over Marcus. Because there's no one to put over Marcus. See? I'm going to talk about the Right Honorable Excellency Marcus Mosiah Garvey. That's who I'm talking about. And when Marcus says stand, can't change. Nah, change. See? Nah, change. Can't change. And that is the reality. So, Anthony, you believe them? You know, one of the things I find weird and strange, you know. One of the things I find weird and strange is I can give out the telephone number, Zane, and say, boy, the telephone open, ones can call in and say what them have to say. And you have people rather will text one heap of garbage rather than calling the phone. I guess people don't want people to hear them talk garbage. I guess that's why they're not calling. You know what I mean? But you know, the chat room is busy and I'm here, you know, the telephone number is tagged at the top of the chat room. I say call now WhatsApp, and it's only one person called so far. 1. But the chat room full of things. May I tell you? The chat room full of things. Yeah. No one, people afraid for call. But people will text till thy kingdom come. Them afraid for call me and talk to me. Can't talk to me. Can't text one heap of rubbish, but can't talk to me. Can't call and talk to me. You know what I mean? That is what I find rather strange. Rather strange. Where I say, yo, it's a calling program, people can call. The Virgin called and the priest called in and show say, yeah, people can call in. We even tell him say him could have called back further on. You know what I mean? Just so me did I make, and even him did I make room and space so other people could call. But people rather to hug the chat room and type, like some keyboard warriors, man. Oh my. So it goes still. Keyboard warriors, they everywhere. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, make we turn our attention to Ghana. See? Yeah. I see something that I find very interesting about Ghana. See? Heard the UN, well, not the UN, the EU, European Union, has sent a whole heap of military equipments. See? Yeah. I wonder why they're doing that. Why would they be selling military equipment? Now, the story behind it is that possible, and I don't know if this is scaremongering now, because they're very good at that. You know what I mean? Just to stop black people from going home. See? They're very good at that. They love to drive fear in the people's mind. Sometimes, some of these things I me contemplate and, sharing them, even though I know them reach a lot of years, but at the same time, me know the damage it can do. You know what I mean? Because, these people use these things as a weapon, and I don't want to be, be complicit to, to doing those things. You know what I mean? But I'm sharing it for educational purposes, that them, is aware of what is happening in the world. You see me I say? Because if they're saying that it might be possible terrorists or terrorism in Ghana, and they're sending these things, equipment to defend themselves, see? And the funny thing about it, the era and the geographical location where they say these terrorist threats are coming from in Africa is the recent francophone so-called African state who have kicked out France So it seems like a different approach is being strategizing. Different approach. It would appear. Seeing? Because all of a sudden now these terrorists going to end up in Ghana. Interesting, But let me play this thing so the item can hear this thing. Yeah? Yeah, let me play it so the item can't hear it. Yeah, because as I said, them use these things as a weapon. Them weaponize. A lot of these social media platforms are weaponized, for disseminate propaganda of mass distraction. All right.
Now let's turn our attention to West Africa. A different war has been playing out here. A terrorist insurgency, especially in the Sahel region. It is just south of the Sahara Desert. Terror groups have been active here in Sahel for years now. And now they're looking to expand their operations. They have set new targets. They're eyeing the coastal nations below the Sahel. These are relatively peaceful countries. How do they plan to defend themselves?
She knows them set new target. She have that. She come by that information. She come by that information. Where is she getting that information from? Because those are criminal. Those are terrorists, innit? Those are criminals. So she's associated, it seems. I don't know. But where is she getting these information from? That these terrorists are turning their attention to Ghana. Where is that information coming from? How she get it? Who she get it from? Who are the terrorists?
Europe has offered to help with more weapons. Europe wants to arm the coastal nations in West Africa, and this weekend the EU took a step in that direction.
Today, we come together to officially unveil a generous donation of 105 militarized vehicles provided by the European Union to support the counter-terrorism efforts of the Ghana Armed Forces.
The focus is on Ghana. The European Union has sent 105 armored vehicles. Now, Ghana is a nation in West Africa. It's a country of about 34 million people. It is also one of the richer nations in terms of GDP. Its nominal GDP is $76 billion. It ranks 11th in the continent of 54 countries. Ghana is also rich in resources. It is one of Africa's largest gold producers. Other major exports are cocoa and crude oil. So in theory, Ghana is better off than most nations in West Africa. In fact, most of the countries along the Gulf of Guinea are resource rich, which may be why Europe wants to ensure that they remain stable. The armored vehicles to Ghana are part of a broader outreach, a broader military aid outreach. It's going to 4 countries in the Gulf of Guinea: Ghana, Ivory Coast, Togo, and Benin. They will all get military aid from the European Union, about $650 million in all.
I think that we are all aware that the spillover of insecurity from the Sahel to the Gulf of Guinea is not a risk, it's a reality. It's like climate change. It's not something that may happen in 20 years from now. It's happening now.
That was the EU Foreign Policy Chief Joseph Borrell. He says the spillover of terror from the Sahel is already underway, and that is why Ghana is preparing itself for the fight. But the country may be ill-equipped to keep extremism out for 2 reasons: its geography and its economy. Let's tell you about the geography first. Ghana is close to the terror hotspots in West Africa, the Sahel states. They touch Ghana's northern border. It is at the edge of the insurgency, and that's one reason why the country is on alert.
So the Sahel state where she talk about is Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger. does that sound? Oh, that sound? No, tell me, people, how it sound? How it sound? I don't know, you know. It just don't sound right to me.
The second reason is Ghana's precarious economic situation. We mentioned earlier how the country is resource rich, but that has not translated to a wealthy population. In fact, Ghana's people have been struggling of late. Last year, they suffered an economic crisis. There was high inflation and mounting public debt. Ghana's debt is about 90% of its GDP. It got so bad that Ghana defaulted on loans to foreign lenders. This was last December. They defaulted. The country had to take a $3 billion bailout from the IMF. Its 17th IMF loan since it became independent. So you can see why the economy is in dire straits. Since Ghana has to keep paying back foreign loans, domestic payments take a backseat. This leads to unpaid salaries and crumbling infrastructure. Last week, the country was plunged into darkness. Electricity was cut across Ghana. And remember, this is an oil and gas-rich country. Theoretically, it should not have any power problems, but it does. And they're expected to get worse in the years to come. This kind of economic crisis breeds instability, and terror groups use that instability to recruit people. The crisis in Ghana could be a gateway for the terrorists, which is why the EU is focusing on this country. The armored cars were just the military outreach. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz will visit Ghana tomorrow. It's the second part of his West Africa tour. The first part included Nigeria. Olaf Scholz went to Nigeria. He promised investments in the gas sector. He's trying to boost trade in the region. Both these strategies will help Ghana as well. But will this be enough to steady the country's economy? Will the armored vehicles be enough to prevent an insurgency? Guess we'll have to wait and see. We'll keep you posted. Now let's turn our attention to West Africa. Different war.
So it sounds like these type of things, them plan these things, and they're telling us exactly what their plan is. Eh? They plan these things and they're telling us what their plan is. Isn't it? Now Ghana have to be in debt, borrowing money. And look what Ghana has gone through. Ghana shouldn't have to be borrowing and be in debt to IMF, comparing to the money, the reparation money that is owed to Ghana. See? Yeah. Yeah, man. So that is what is them claim is developing and looking towards Ghana. See? That's the plan they have for Ghana. So, yeah, my family, yeah, just be wise, open up them eyes, pay attention to the time and the signs, don't be distracted with, what them see are going, Yeah, just pay attention. Don't be distracted. Just pay attention. That's all is required. Just pay attention. And, act when it's time to act. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, mindset family. Alright, that's how we are going to you know, we are going to leave it, you know. On a royal lot of celebration to one and all again, you know. 93rd Coronation anniversary of His Imperial Majesty Emperor Selassie I and our Empress Menen the first. Yeah. So we give thanks for, you know, everything that have been said here today. You know, give thanks for the sharing, you know, of information. We're living in that age and time now, you know, where, you know, a lot of information is privy, you know what I mean? So just digest what them can digest, take the good and, you know, work with it, you know, and leave the rest, you know. Yeah, man. So, manners and respect again. Give thanks to the item patient listening and rock of attention. Holy Emmanuel I, King Selassie I Jah, Rastafari. Yeah, man. Manners and respect and, you know, peace and love. Yes, I. Take care of the eye themselves, alright? To rise. Time to open up your third eye. Full time you start to realize that all this time they've been telling us one bag of lies. Telling us a God in the sky that for you and I he die. Jenko Jesus or meek or mild. These things they taught us from we were a child. False indoctrinated the innocent minds. Mind control is the signs of the time. Android, cyborg, AI, all these things combined. All these things combined might sound like a rhyme, but the evidence reality is right before your eyes. Under no disguise, the age of Aquarius is the shifting of the time. Sun, moon, stars, the planet in the cosmos align. As the cosmos align, low vibration frequency decline. You strengthen your mind. Access to knowledge, information from the Almighty Creator Divine. Creator Divine. The time arise. I feel time for rise. The time appointed, because I'm anointed. The time arise. I feel time for rise. The time appointed, because I'm anointed. Time to YardSlangz. Wait there. Somebody said something about Jamaican patois and style and fashion. Yes, the RASTAFARI. I searched the other day online and buck up on a new authentic Jamaican clothing brand. Wagwan are the latest and newest one. In a t-shirt, hoodie, slippers and woman's bag. And a whole heap of other things I may not even mention. Search online for more information. YardSlangz. Hit them with a bang.
Subscribe button for the video. I just start the mindset. Smash that subscribe button. See video. I just start the mind. Smash that button. See you on the next video. The mindset. Smash that button. See you on the next video. I just start the mindset.